Okay. We should be live now, right? Let's just wait for it to connect. Okay, I'm seeing it on Twitch. Okay, pull it up. Come on. Appears to be working. Just gotta wait for my voice to come up so I can make sure it's working right. Okay, let's pull it up on YouTube. Okay, man, that's really far behind. But it's working, so. Okay. Hello, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Last time we went to our first day at Hope's Peak Academy, where a crazy rabbit thing in a pink dress and a magic girl stick teleported us to this deserted island out in the middle of nowhere. Then apparently wanted us to make friends or some shit? I don't know. And then Monokuma was like, nah, we're gonna do a killing game. And so he overpowered the rabbit thing. And so now it's just us, living on this deserted island. We're gonna start killing each other just like last game. Though he already got the stolen memories and stuff out of the way already, so that's good. Gonna have different stuff at the end this time. Hey, Kameda. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I'd just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different. Oh, I'm sorry, I was being too negative. No, I understand, I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Okay. Let's see. Got a bunch of people out. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked?
My first time greeting someone and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. What kind of life has she had? Huh. Weird.
Jeez, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in.
But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together?
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission. I'm sorry. Geez, listening to this ugly bitches crying in the morning makes me so sick.
Damn, she's a fucking bitch. Cool, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. Yep. I'm sorry, she's a bitch.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime.
Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Geez, what's with that sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, so I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aw.
Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me. And just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl to girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant.
Okay. To the restaurant. Several people were already in the restaurant. But nobody was talking, not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyahiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning.
Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuuchi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia.
I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk, what are we going to talk about?
Joyce.
Rejoice, I have decided to throw a party tonight. Huh?
Party?
That's right.
That's right, a huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise. Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader's.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying.
On the contrary, there is no better time than this.
But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this. In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendship with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. You say that with such significance.
It's all clear.
It's decided we're having ourselves a party.
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where is this party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay?
No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to an interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space.
An enclosed space?
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough.
Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if we want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice. Pressing up against ladies without sneaking around in the women's only training drag. Women's only training drag. I feel so lucky. Fucking what the hell? Never heard of a woman only train.
There's something wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. I don't like you. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
Then how about the old looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Manami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation. Heard it all with my very own ears. I have good ears because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
So you use your ears, that's strange.
Huh?
Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
hello.
So she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right?
Yes, if it strengthens everybody's bond with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate. So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from minors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. But oh, your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first? I have never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
hey.
No way, there's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either. Ew, fuck, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
What, nobody's going to do it? Nobody's gonna do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing?
Random drawing.
actually,
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen.
To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick in the with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns pulling the chopstick Snuggy held in his hand, and when it was all said and done,
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark?
for someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
I guess it can't be helped.
All right.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamaru, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then
I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko.
Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building.
After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I had some free time, I'd better if I went and talked to everyone. Free time! Hmm. Hold on, let's see, we got 10 coins. Let's go spend them. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, no, not here. To the beach. Hello. Give it a shot. Don't know what that is. Some kind of doll. A ring of some sort? Fruit. Shoes. A picture. Another picture. Some kind of book. And a carrot. Should probably get going. Okay. Let's head back to the hotel because I saw the people that were here already. Hello there. Do you have business with me? Should I invite Mikan to hang out? Yeah, sure. Is it okay if we spend time together? You're not being punished for something, are you? I spent some time today rambling on with Mikan. Looks like Mikan and I grew a little closer. Would I like to give Mikan a present? Yes. I should have looked at what she liked first. Blonde Earthling was wearing this ring when he was swept into the world from a distant galaxy. A very icy, lame joke is sealed within the ring. Men's Manma? A magazine for gourmands that lists popular restaurants. Okay. A thick book that has hints and codes for every gamer. Due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll. Let's see. Oh, I think I know what to give her. Thank you very much. I will treasure this for the rest of my life. For the rest of my life, I will never wash this hand of mine that received a gift from Hajime. Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan's acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow I feel like I did something bad to her, even though I know I didn't do anything. Huh? I'm sorry. What's with this all of a sudden? I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? What should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my clothes off? Yes, definitely. Do that. Hold on, why are you reacting like that? You're right, you don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money? Seriously, hold on. I'm sorry. It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation is going to get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally. Talk, today is such a beautiful day. Yeah. I'm sorry, should I take off my clothes? Man, she really wants to show off that bod. She was showing it off in that picture last time. Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. But I'm also definitely not opposed to it. It's just troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most? Bandage? Let's see, there are a lot of different types these days. It's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types, but I'll definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds. Well, it looks like she's getting into the conversation. Sorry, I went ahead and started talking on my own. Don't worry about it, I'm the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Really? Okay, then let's call it a day for now. If it's not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this, so... Of course, anytime.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Aw. We decided to go our separate ways for now, but for some reason I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Mikan's report card has been updated based on your experiences with her. For now, I decide to return to my room. Still some time left. I feel restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. More free time. Wait, where was she? Beach. Let's go hang out with the punk rock girl. I'm worried if we don't get out of here soon, I won't be able to see my favorite artist's concert. What should I do? Should I hang out with Ibuki? Then Ibuki will expose Hajime to her recommended artists. Spend some time talking about music with Ibuki. Feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Would I like to give Ibuki a present? Yes. She's a gamer, right? Though I guess so that would probably go better for the other girl, huh? Let's see. Tuning fork. Yep, that should be good. Oh, our hearts are connected as one. Awesome. I was just thinking I wanted this right now. Ah, yes, yes. What?
Meow.
Jeez, hurry up and choose me. What?
Hey, hey.
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? Can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. Haha, that's a major bingo. What is? Well, isn't it obvious you should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on? For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock... Oh wait, for a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off. But now music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump up on the bandwagon too. but I'm not really into music. No problem, you can just pretend you're playing an instrument while the music track plays in the background. That's not something the ultimate musician would say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do? I don't really feel the love. It's okay, jamming out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time. By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either. Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use. Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Looks like I've been roped into her scheme. I guess I really have to choose something. Never played any musical instruments before, so it doesn't really matter. Drums. Then I guess the drums. That's awesome. Alright, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat and you don't even need to know how to read music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, then a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now that we've decided on an instrument, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for a live performance. It doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Yeah, put your soul into it. Shout, shout. I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. Yes, we've grown closer to Ibuki by understanding her less. Ibuki's report card has been updated. Parted ways with Ibuki and went back to my room feeling exhausted. Well, too bad, it's party time. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. What old building? Hey, Ibuki.
My.
Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here anyway? What are you doing at a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. What old building? You mean that one over there? There's Byakuya. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need you to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures. I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up. It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't. Very well, I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment that I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases. Duralumium, actually? I found them at the supermarket. Duralumium? What the hell is that? Duralumium? This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for, well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered in the dining hall. In the back. Go there and wait.
As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Oh, 3D again. Okay. Is this the desk the staff used for busy work? It looks like it's dusty. It's better if I don't touch it. More importantly, I should hurry to the dining room. Hey, Monokuma. Level up! Obtained hidden Monokuma.
Found.
Circuit breakers in here. That's probably a good thing to know. It's a circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How did anyone supposed to reach it? But more importantly, I should go to the dining hall. Okay. To the toilet. This bathroom appears to be unisex. I don't need to go in now. I should hurry over to the dining hall. Okay. What you doing?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen. However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight into the dining hall. You should go over there as well.
Hello there.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There's so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it is so
All
old?
right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. Yes, when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Storage room. I'm just exploring, looking around. These are irons. They're used to prepare the tablecloth. So why do you need them? Need 3? It should hand over the dining hall. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'll just go to the dining hall. Fuck it. Hold on, I gotta stop in the kitchen first. Hey there, creep.
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all of the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? Huh? What does that even mean? The fuck? Creep. Dining hall.
Hajime, how do you like it?
What do you mean?
See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too.
Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the supermarket.
That place sure does seem to have everything.
I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that.
There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello? Ah, that's quite the face she's got going on there. That's a borderline ahigao. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Hello there, small child.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. No, I can believe it. People are creepy. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all of this trouble cleaning it. Even though even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big a deal.
Hey.
But it might be the best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Yeah. Hello there, gamer girl. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at this table now. Excuse me. This table is very important. Such a big table. Will the dishes be placed here too? Okay. Now, hello there, gamer girl. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're holding a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand. I assume I need to talk to Kameda? Even though it took me the entire day just to clean this hall, I'm glad everyone's so happy. Or not, okay. There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes on the table toward the front. Hey there, Mr. Mechanic. Man, it was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check?
How annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how freaking annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that aluminum case of his.
Aw, man.
Sniffle. Is Byakuya gonna get framed for the first murder because he's got access to all the weapons?
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Okay. What am I supposed to be looking at? I shouldn't leave here just yet. What am I supposed to do? Iron plates. That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. Why are the iron plates bolted into the wall? All is not what appears to be. Huh?
Stay back.
One of my four divas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you.
There are no windows in this in this dining hall at all. I assure these iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is
Sandy, it appears that your fur is rustling more than usual today.
Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Such a fine day, countless lives grasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh.
I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we all heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist. Protagonist? Ultimate affluent protagonist. Yeah, protagonist. Ring through the dining hall.
You wait.
Thank you for waiting. Toto is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but
Jeez.
It's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming.
I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He would be able to do anything. He won't be able to do anything.
What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that?
An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Dangerous!
As he stomped away towards the table.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food. Not fair.
He's trying to get rid of the
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say. You're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
Looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of it. Huh? Wait, some messy ear ruined my arrangement.
Who made this dish?
That would be me, but are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous?
No.
That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere.
These iron skewers are a problem.
Hey, iron skewers aren't allowed either?
If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help.
Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
All right, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items.
Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped in the kitchen. I followed after him.
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search the place thoroughly.
As he issued an order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from end to end.
Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf.
Don't tell me those two.
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items if you're just eating chopsticks or enough.
After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case. Duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. Knife set? There appears to be various knives, but these...
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them.
Grabbed the knives from my hand and threw it into the duralumin case with the rest, of course. On this paper is...
I see. It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots.
Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive compared to a normal restaurant. It's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on his list seems to be short by one.
Uh-oh, that's not good. You gonna eat these? Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
See.
It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the churrasco earlier inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bone and meat bones were also dangerous items.
Is it necessary to go this far?
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant.
Really, is that all?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that.
That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember.
Distrustful person?
I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame.
Dyuka has a past he can't talk about.
Distrusting others and being distrustful in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up like this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs.
By the way, that past you mentioned.
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk.
That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items.
Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure worked as hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Huh?
Why?
But that kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I literally just said that I removed all of the dangerous items.
Don't tell me you're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items.
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Wow, Hajime! Stop it! Get off me! Not into that sort of thing. Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here.
Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing.
That's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right?
You're right, there's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway.
In the floorboards, maybe?
Very well. Very well, all I need to do is keep a watchful eye.
Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
No.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Taro, come to the dining hall for now.
Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Ah, they're finally back.
Hey,
Hey, let's start eating. Let's eat already. I'm starving.
There's still an issue we need to address first.
An issue? Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word and I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard the Strudlum case that has all the confiscate dangerous items.
Can't we just leave it in here?
I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe.
Someplace safe? Oh, there is a storage room at the back of this building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there.
then.
And someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes?
Aw.
Hoo-hoo! I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding.
Aw.
But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to go around lots of people anyway.
Nah, if I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However, Totoro has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But if you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room.
If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
See.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood. So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the duralumin case and a plate piled with food, Pekko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pekko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too?
This? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges.
When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
This duralumin case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter.
More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
No, there's still more.
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, there's nothing to do with that.
Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind.
Huh? Are you talking about?
Monokuma, of course.
He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
Show you my serious side.
Alright, so you'll let me eat it if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on.
Wait a sec, if you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated.
Move.
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme.
Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our head and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something, you.
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger. I won't. That's not like I'll personally do something. You won't?
Do you intend to utilize Manomi? Manomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated. Wow, so rude.
Oh.
Plus, Manomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So it's all settled, right? Then we can...
You're right. Let's begin.
All right! Time for some food! Oh man, do I need to do another Super Saiyan thumbnail? Because that looks perfect for it.
So the banquet has finally commenced. Oh, you better keep me entertained.
And with that, the party started. Now I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. For whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Are we good? Can I finally eat?
I mean, it looks like you're already eating, so...
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes after all.
I'm sure.
No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself. Come.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Why do you need pictures? Yes, take pictures of us eating. Makes perfect sense. This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together. Friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekumaru, did something happen?
The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish, I won't allow such selfish
Don't
actions.
stop me!
Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man.
So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What? This is blasphemy. What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere. Oh shit, I'm gonna shit! I'm gonna shit my fucking pants!
God damn it.
Quiet.
Shut up, don't you dare!
Hey, is it really alright if I eat all of this?
Don't be an idiot, make sure you leave some for me!
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya! Everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture! Alright, say cheese!
Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
Beep, beep.
What was that sound just now? Zap?
And the power's out. It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a
Blackout? A blackout.
Hey, I can't see anything.
Someone's dead. In the instant as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Yep. The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps ran throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Why do they all have question marks? We should be able to recognize their voice, like that was clearly Byakuya who just talked. Because the windows are entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness, therefore no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust. This is...
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Yep, that's definitely Haruhi's voice.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Oh, no dead body? Ah, at that moment when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. Daddies! Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Ah!
I'm sorry. I did it again.
That's quite the scene.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Hey, an erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me. can't take this at all! Mahiru! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already! Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
Yes, help her get up. Poor girl.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. I'm so sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, from now on, just be careful. Oh, I'm glad the lights are back on, too.
Hey!
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuchi. You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the offices with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Huh? Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
Are you
Don't
stupid?
who knows me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the offices in that darkness.
Oh my.
Oh my.
what happened?
Sonia, did something happen? Did something happen? No, Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found. That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness? I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room, so can I ask you to check at the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
For now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then.
I should go look around the hallway. I'll wait here, since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. She's still gonna eat while this is going on. I must. Bathroom! Ah! I must man up and check the bathroom! Yeah, go check the bathroom. Bust that door down. I don't understand this man up thing. Jeez, Mr. Ham-Hands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout? He's such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face for punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? Uh-oh, is Byakuya the first one dead? I believe I have to go check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. It's not opening. It seems someone is in there. Let's check the office. Nothing in here. Where did she go? Wasn't she guarding that thing in the office? There's little Miss Princess. I have searched the hallway, but there is no sign of Byakuya. Where did he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet, so I'll go check. Outside, huh? Chuki and Minami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma. Huh? Hajime, what about the party? Oh no, it's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here? Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. What happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. He came out. Nobody came out. Does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think. Uh-oh. The killing game has already begun.
Hey.
Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. It's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange.
Nobody was in the office? Or, nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
Huh? What about Pico? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey,
Well, actually, not even Pico was there. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, is that girl was supposed to be in there guarding that thing. And Pico's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
Snort, snort, truly, truly outrageous. Did something happen at Gunai?
It smells.
Well, do any of you smell something?
Well,
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed into the intestinal tract. But whatever cannot be absorbed is exerted from the anus.
yes.
Those are the mechanisms of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood?
The death has happened.
As Akani's nose twitched like a beast, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there! A table at the very back of the dining hall. Is he under the table? The smell of blood when the world isn't under that table. It's under there! Under the table. I dashed towards the table in the back, reaching out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? Can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Yep, Byakuya is the first dead. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Tagami, already dead and beyond recognition. Damn. Destination despair. Byakuya, damn.
Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there horrified as showers of screams rang out behind me as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this?
Hey!
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Cause if not, this. Blah, 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 blah.
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place.
Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean?
Of course! Byakuya was killed by one of you!
Huh?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? I don't know, I can't see his face. A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this, if this isn't murder, then what the heck would it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave the island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered the moment I screamed that word. A thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Wow, why did this happen? Why Byakuya? I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? Ding dong, bing bong, or ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, dong ding. How dare they not have the bing bong?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
Correct.
That's right! From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit!
that's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already It means you are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's name, one truth prevails. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's grave. Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's plane? What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore. It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? The stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. Oh, if only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Oh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other because you're all friends. But Mr. Ham-Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right? That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them. Seriously, did you ever even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no. Ah, shut up. Just go away already, you useless piece of trash. Oh, threats are scary. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that.
No.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it.
But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason...
Yep,
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
No mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair.
This hopeless reality, that's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do? Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroy the evidence?
pointing!
Look over there. That big bulky brownie guy is perfect for the guard job.
He's going to take a shit, I'm pretty sure. What the heck? What happened? That guy has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means? I think it means he went to go take a shit. I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? My hero. I'll do my best. I'll do my very best and not get in your way. I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're going to stay as well? Is that okay?
And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that. So let's first rely on intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya.
But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cool! But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like this decline, right?
I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed? I don't believe that at all. Fine, I mean,
You are right.
if we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it.
Investigation time.
Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
The Monokuma file!
Monokuma file! Yay! Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file? Geez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see, the Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body. I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly process with the investigation, and I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world. Nice you say, oh yeah, that's me.
What's this?
My, Monami! The meaningless mascot, you're still here? Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre. Come on, let's go! Your turn is already up! Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me! Oh gee, don't pull my ear, he's still gonna come off! They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? And I guess I should look it over just in case. Cause of death. Victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was reportedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya is really dead? Damn it, you promised there wouldn't be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you were going to say to me.
I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrustful in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way.
In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there's really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said lots of serious things, it doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Monokuma File 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so he was stabbed a bunch of times. Got it. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Okay, now it's time to investigate. First, let's check out the body. We can't even see the body. Under this very table Byakuya was. First I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on top of the table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. Power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of the hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Okay, so night vision goggles. That's very interesting. What is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars.
Huh? What are they?
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles? I've never seen them at the supermarket on the island, so they also stock self-defense kits too? If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. What is this? A wrapper? Huh? Something stuck to the back of the table. Bottom of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be a paint applied to the non-stick side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring the knife into the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that aluminum case. It's possible they stole the knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one thing about the knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Could they have killed him with this then? Because wouldn't we have been able to see the knife? Only the police can fire 9 shots into the person's back, bound to a wheelchair. I mean, I could see the police doing that, but I think other people could do that. Hi, Rushivering. Let's see. Anything else? His hand seems to have something to it. Body is collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it would look like he was. According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed? Would one of us really do something so horrible? Monokuma file has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullets menu to review it. What happened to that skewer? They talked about a skewer being missing. I have to assume that has something to do with it, right? Body's collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... Oh, same thing. Bloodstain. Blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have been splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Does that mean he was killed under the table? It's been added to the truth blood section of your handbook. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Okay, you said you'd do an autopsy, so...
I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow.
Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit?
You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is.
It's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier.
I am terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again.
Why are we getting a flashback to this?
I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory.
Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry.
Well, I can't stand it.
Embarrassing pose has been added to the truth bullet section. Nice. You found anything, Kameda?
Hey.
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout?
Well, now that you mention it.
But why was Byakuya's body under the table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing?
You're absolutely right.
Seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery.
There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something.
Heard something? Are you talking about her? I don't know who he's talking about. Heard something. Why, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Byakuya is alive, and while in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right?
It hasn't been determined yet.
It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't
This
you?
is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend.
I don't think it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us.
If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened.
Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Ah, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it?
Yeah, that's fine. I got it.
Anyways, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to.
A clue?
Photos, the ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya, everyone come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheers.
Oh yeah, the pictures.
Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now.
Really? Please. Let's see, it's this photo. And this one. I took these 2 photos right before the blackout, but something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall furthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. I bet Byakuya was the one wearing the night vision goggles, wasn't he? There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it, then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that it's decided, you better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are we planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up now. But she's totally a different person now that when she was feeling down.
Oh, hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible.
Is this effort futile as well?
Hey, are you still looking for that earring you dropped?
You.
It's not a mere earring, it is the hellhound earring. Long ago in a faraway land, a beast known as the hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it.
Well, this is certainly random.
The hellhound tore its way through immeasurable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and its drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling wind of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolical beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The hellhound earring.
So that I may
never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times.
Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate.
Where is it? Where did it disappear to?
Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards.
Haha, so that's what transpired. Such a clever little babble.
Guardian laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor and peered beneath the floorboards.
Oh, there it is! I found it. Truly, this is the hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit.
I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through the opening. Where I use the tool, it would probably not reach either.
Maybe you should just give up.
Give up? What in the world?
I mean, give up the earring.
Fool! Have you not realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. The humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge. But even with those layers, you will not survive the winter.
Why am I being scolded?
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world.
He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floor art has been added to the Truth Blood section of your handbook. Okay. Anything to do with this? A remote-controlled air conditioner, huh? Air conditioner. Could it be?
Hey, all of you, why can't you act like a more grown-up? What was that sound just now?
Zap. The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room, and the air conditioner's remote control, the timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from the air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer has been added to the truth vault section of your handbook. Huh. Why are the windows covered with iron plates? Does it have something to do with the renovation project? No, wondering about this is a waste of time. It doesn't have anything to do with Byakuya's death. How do you know? There's a lot of fancy looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. Such a huge table, there's nothing much out of the ordinary. Kigwa, yeah, there's still other... Okay. There's a lot of tasty looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate much. I talked to everyone. Let's see. Monokuma contacted us through these monitors. I really want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I did that. Guess I gotta leave it alone. The aluminum case. This is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it, it was closed, but there were a lot of odd looking things inside this case, like a nightstick and a pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. Wonder what's inside. What was inside? But the one thing that really catches my attention is the small key. It must be to the other aluminum case. The other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to the aluminum case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case, which means the weapons inside that aluminum case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this aluminum case in the first place? A case packed with all of this security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all of this trouble to be extra careful. Okay. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment.
Huh, what is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution.
Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me?
You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy, isn't that right?
Well, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit chat.
I'm glad it'll be a great help.
Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building.
Yeah, you're right. Well, hello there.
I see.
Apparently a great man once said investigation should be done on foot. So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason.
Well, if there's no reason, there's no meaning.
Hey.
No shit. Reason and meaning are basically the same word.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now.
All right, she's got super hearing. Totally forgot.
Not only do I have a perfect face style and personality, but I have perfect ears.
I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice through the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right?
Just leave it to Ippiki.
It'll be easy to
Easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh. La li la la, I'll hardly eat it for breakfast. You mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what happened? What you heard? Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later.
Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Haha, what a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm.
Just continue.
Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Nagito Kameda said, ow.
Lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Yep, that's definitely Haruhi's voice.
Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Hey, aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise.
I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagato, say something to her. Hey, did something happen?
No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout.
What Byakuya said.
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that?
What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean?
About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain.
Well, it's not like I really care.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead to the truth? Hey, praise me! Let me bite ya!
Actually, why are you really biting me? Ibuki's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Don't bite me. How dare you? Let's see. Let's go to the office. Or let's check the toilet first. Clatter, clatter. Huh, it's locked.
Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there. Hey, is someone in there?
He knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but...
There's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later.
Yeah, you're right. Let's check the office.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office.
Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout.
So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first.
It must be this building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either.
Circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... Right, even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? I did it! Well, it's here.
Actually,
You idiots have no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker? Well, firstly, my eyes work really good at night, so I have no
trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be
The liar. I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque.
No thanks, just imagining that makes me want to puke.
Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? And in a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell?
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that.
If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. I mean, didn't we already discuss that? It was the air conditioner?
I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker is in the office. Naturally, I looked suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
See.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the aluminum case with the weapon in it? So where'd you run off to on your own?
Well, that is...
Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what's happened?
No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me, what was that?
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage.
Huh?
It seems like it would be a tough path.
With the cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her?
It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's cool. She did, like, run away and something. I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something. Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive.
If that really was it, what it is? Is that really what it is? Aluminum case. It's aluminum case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe.
But it's locked.
Byakuya had the key to this particular aluminum case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry.
Is it okay to take that key without permission?
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside the case, right? So I should open it.
This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse. Click.
See, it's open.
Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. So let's see. AC remote control. This remote control for the office supply air conditioner, huh? The timer has been set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't time for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set to that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? AC timer has been updated to your handbook. Check the truth bullets menu to review it. Should look around for a bit. Okay, fine. There wasn't a lamp here earlier, was there? Is this the desk lamp used? Is this the staff used for dizzy work? There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. Guess I gotta talk to you.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer?
Why do you think that?
Well, she wandered out somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looked kind of ruthless too, like an assassin, right?
Well, it's not like you look any better.
Now then.
Then I guess we're done in the office, don't you think so?
We should get going now. I wonder if there's a crawl space you can enter into from under the building. Because right now what I'm thinking is someone had the missing skewer under the building and poked up into Byakuya from under the building. Because we got all these holes in the floor. Because the desk is on the floor where you'd be able to see through all the holes and stuff. So you poke up through the holes into Byakuya from underneath. I mean, we've got this knife here, I guess. So, I don't know if that's the means of murder, though. I don't know why they would have mentioned the skewer if it wasn't going to be important. There is something I want to ask about. What is it?
It is strange, no?
Why is it only that wall is different color and material? Why is that? Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Yeah.
I see. It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in.
You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I'm ashamed of myself. What? Fire doors? I've never heard of these. What, do you like open them to like shut this hallway, I guess? Kitchen. I'm gonna guess cook guys in here. Yep. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, fish dishes, and a big piece of meat on a bone, too. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this on a Yama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Ayama or Azubo. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands?
It's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things.
Wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country sitting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayoma and Azuba, so a wild country, things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know.
But I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Pekka, who took some portions for herself.
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them? Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes, huh? Okay. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list.
But just in reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside.
From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs.
If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots.
But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
I agree.
Kitchen equipment list, okay. What you gotta say? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everyone's voices, so I fumbled along the way and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light? Ah, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Okay. Teru 2's account has been added to the truth plot section. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
Right.
Yeah, sure thing.
Hey, Kameda. What you doing back here?
How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? Or this is... It makes me wonder.
He found that knife, I think. His storage room is really dusty and dark.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room.
It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Are these irons? It looked like they were recently turned on, but why? Are there 3 irons on this ironing board?
Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on, so were they part of the making everything black out?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off, but doesn't that feel kind of sinister?
Sinister. Interesting. Laundry hamper. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth?
Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain?
Huh?
A blood stain. Come here, take a look.
What?
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly.
There's no mistaking it. It's clearly a blood stain, which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
If a tablecloth has a blood stain on it, then it's a possibility.
Seriously, it is a blood stain. Interesting. Drawing room tablecloth is matched with the truth blood section of your handbook. Okay. Stacked boxes. There's an awful lot of boxes.
We don't have time to go through each and every one of them.
I guess I should leave them alone.
A wise decision.
Hajime.
Hey Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time.
Why do you say that?
Let's move on and investigate other places already.
I get it, you're right. Why do you say it's a waste of time? Stacks of clean tablecloth. It looks like they haven't been used yet. Guess there's nothing strange here. I'm suspicious that he's trying to get me out of this room.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you've pretty much finished looking around the old building. So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage?
Byakuya's cottage?
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out, just in case.
I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others.
Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You are definitely the chosen one, chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Right.
Alright then, let's get going to Byakuya's cottage.
Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. When I left the building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Ah, they're trying to get underneath. Yep.
What are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So
I agree.
it was important to check it.
I see.
I see, under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Coming to think of it,
Hey,
the carpet lay didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor? Oh, that was me, not Kameda.
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here.
Well,
I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floors from there.
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either.
you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
No, that's not possible.
Are you sure?
At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief.
Relief, why?
Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, then there's only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi.
Alright, Fuyuhiko.
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside. Speaking of which, not long after I began regarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came by.
Huh? He did?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Oh hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
what are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke.
You wanna come? You wanna come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. I'm walking it. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but
Then leave me alone.
and then he just left.
That happened, but did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before?
Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Huh. Okay.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
Glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad.
You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is.
Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice. I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound's earring with my own 2 hands.
It seems he has no intention of investigating. Okay. Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Fuyuhiko.
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone?
Ah, fuck, I fucked up my voice.
The hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone?
It's not happening. It's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement?
Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what?
What did you say?
Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted.
That's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling at my cottage all by myself during that time.
The whole time? Mr. Kai said she saw you in front of the old building.
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then just by chance I ended up passing by the old building.
Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
What the hell would I do that? Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence!
Alright, I got it.
Dumbass.
It's this one, right? Byakuya's cottage. It's locked.
I guess we need to ask him for help.
And Nagato took a deep breath.
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yeah, did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we wanted to investigate.
Huh? What are you talking to? That's just my after image. Hey, when I get serious, my after image is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this clown technique. That'd be boring to play alone. Though it'd be boring to play alone.
I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need.
For the class trial? If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
I'll leave the rest.
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content.
Why does it open with a magic spell?
Probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time.
I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Don't know what we would find here. Envelope? There's an envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya.
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious. Hajime, you should check what's inside.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely die tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh? First kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is
a crime warning. No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter.
Regardless, who would send something like this?
Maybe this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party.
Huh? The first kill will happen tonight because
someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone.
So he believed this crazy letter.
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim?
He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret if he had just told us?
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario.
What do you mean?
If everyone knew about this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely began to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back.
So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of.
Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all.
What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he didn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Okay.
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right? Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see, I understand. Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think results of her autopsy should be ready by now. I'll see you later. I'll fucking skip stuff, but now is not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Whoops, not this way. This way. What you doing, rabbit?
Stop, too cool. This is just too cool.
Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I wanted to ask you something.
I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends.
What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered with iron plates?
Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody make the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovations.
I see the renovations, so that's why you covered them up.
Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be.
Well, why did it get like this? It's cruel to cruels. Oh, no, that was her.
But why did it get like this? It's cruel, too cruel.
Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. What the hell was that loud voice just now? I'm guessing it's in here. Nope. I had a feeling there was like an entrance to the underneath part behind those boxes. The hell was that loud noise just now?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nida, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore.
Losing to who?
I won't lose to anyone, not even my past self.
That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit!
What?
I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start.
Now that you mention it, you said something about that shortly after the party started.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. However, if you think I'll be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind.
He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not get into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started after the blackout?
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted.
What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. So this is now open? The bathroom seems to be open, but I don't really need to go in right now. Fucking my ass, go in there. Fucking idiot. So you got the map? Hey, you're here. What the hell did you wander off? Where the hell did you wander off? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see, well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
Well, just take a look at this. This is you told me using the 2 photos I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, the diagram was the this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing at a far distance from the table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line from the table where Byakuya was killed? Unless the desk lamp, I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extended from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey.
So did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistaking that a clue was hidden here. An extremely important clue. Really? If you'd like, I can tell you a little about what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. Sub, it can be assured that a very thin, sharp object within 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Wow. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an I was totally fucking right. It was the shish kebab thing. Ding dong, bing bong.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial.
Okay.
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Okay. A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island. Shit. Huh? Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? I mean, how did they make a mountain shaped like the presidents of the United States with dynamite? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya wasted all needed his knowledge. I can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What happened to Gunham and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, appears they aren't here yet.
I got it.
I know, they probably ran away.
No way.
hell no! There's no way I'd let them escape! You know! Look, I dragged this one back over here!
Fuck with me.
I'm telling you, let me go! You stupid bear motherfucker! I'm gonna skin you!
Hey.
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up!
Hey.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Nothing, I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait.
My hero, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass.
And I guess we're waiting for Gunham.
What happened?
I am right here. Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey.
It seems you noticed too. He got his ring back? If I did, then I'm right.
Well met.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the final field!
Please, wait a second.
My, Monomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you! Do you actually want to join in?
You masochist.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought!
Special pleading
Oh well, I'm a big
service.
brother who day! Don't, Sonny's little sister! I shall allow your special participation!
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over!
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or
What's
vehicles.
going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance. Do you know where it is, Monomi? Oi. Nope.
Roar!
What the? Something's shaking.
This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down.
Oh shit.
Something came out.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Manga Z is trembling with fear.
Oh, that's so totally suspicious.
Hey.
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. Right, there's nothing for us to run, nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, I'd have a very high difficulty. It'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock. Down? Yep.
Huh? This is an elevator? I see, this entire rock is an elevator.
Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around.
Even so, we're going pretty deep.
I think that's her. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering around inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. And I'm so bad at remembering names, I can never tell who's talking if it doesn't show their picture. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened. Ooh.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome! This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this. Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole.
Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written.
Looks like everyone knows, even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked around toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya, the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this light-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yeah, save time. Set skills. Just the two? Okay. Oh, you can actually change the difficulty. Okay, that's good. Finish preparations. Proceed to the class trial. Are you ready? Yes. Trial. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Is that the same voice for Naegi, now that I think about it?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Yep, that's definitely Naegi's voice.
The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Well, the reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that, no, thinking about it is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after another without any breaks. It's up to you to recall any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of the truth bullets you find during your investigations, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left click or... Oh, the left stick, okay, to move the reticle, then fire with the... Wait, what? Square button? I'm using a Xbox controller. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right one. Know if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Damn!
Respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason why Byakuya drove under the table, it's connected with what Byakuya was doing during the party.
This may sound presumptuous, but I think that's wrong.
Crap!
Everyone's staring. Looks like I just made a fool of myself in front of everyone. Ah, fuck. This?
Crap!
Let's see.
I can prove
The
it.
knife?
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right? Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
Yeah, almost. During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point forward, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at the time. This means there will be false weak spots. If you should have followed... Yeah. I get it. Ooh.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food! Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
I'm sure Byakuya during the black... That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, must have seen the killer. But it was so dark I couldn't...
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No, that's
No,
wrong.
he had night vision goggles. Of course he could see in the dark.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Oh, what the hell?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
You're surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during the one round of the debate. You will lose count of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage, plus it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the... Okay. Have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark, huh? What's the truth blade? I'm terribly sorry, it appears there has been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes time. What? Okay, in this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook from now on. Okay. Well, the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? Press the square button during these arguments, you can review the... Or the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Interesting.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
What?
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I found the hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to refute Mirai's claim of evidence.
If they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Damn it!
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if then they could have killed Byakuya even in the... In reality, that's what... So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Found the hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision.
Because if they used... Then they could have killed Byakuya even... In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used... Then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words!
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well.
Duralumin, okay.
Assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
Yeah, he does. Killer was the knife was brought in the Duralumin case with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. Knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party. I should be able to prove it. That's duct tape. It's taped under the table.
There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape?
Yep.
They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Yeah.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Well, duh, we found that note.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be fair. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. A strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
Yeah.
I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing. Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer? Is it really one of us? Who is it? Nice. Who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya? There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
So the killer definitely used a mark, and because of this mark, the killer was able to get the glowing paint.
Let's see. What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
So painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers?
Not the killer.
Yeah, no, I don't think she is either.
She's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker in the office, Pekka was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Nope. After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If you can call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with true bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. And when your truth bullets merge with their weaknesses, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to agree or disagree, argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Three accounts, great. I don't know what the accounts are. Let's see. Ibuki's account. What has to do with the noises? I don't think that's a Terry's account. Stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. What's his account? During the search for Byakuya after the blackout, Kazuchi headed straight to the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Pekka.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that. I think Pekka was telling the truth.
Yeah, she was in the bathroom. She had the squirts. Some nasty, nasty squirts.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pekko.
No.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pekko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pekko.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
It's shit. She took a massive fucking dump. She clogged the fucking toilet. That's why I couldn't use it afterwards.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you excited?
Fucking weirdo.
Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Yeah, I can see that. I think it's gonna be the AC timer.
Did you read anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything. Now that you mention, he brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the diet.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Need to clarify that first. Okay.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No, that's wrong.
Well, I don't get how this proves anything.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food.
I mean, I
Connie
guess,
ate
yeah.
some of it too.
How would he know what she would take?
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well. I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering. Let's just dismiss Pekko's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Bitch.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how the blackout occurred.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker. It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Fuck. I doubt the power supply or transmitters were directly tampered with. Those are a tricky sport.
Crap!
Never even seen those before. I should think about this one more time. Okay.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, did they throw a stone?
Maybe they used a remote.
Probably. It does not have to be. They may have tampered with it, or maybe they caused a power surge.
There we go.
I agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Motherfucker.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable! If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in the dining when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause it. The irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
The air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Yeah, it would have been.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it. Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys. There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Fortunately, this is the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Damn, it's fucked
There's
up.
definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior.
So are you the traitor?
Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already.
Aw.
I want to go home and eat candy. Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
Did you do it?
Wrong. I think...
Did you say something?
We've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is. You know who the killer is? The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Is she asking how the killer got close to the table, even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint? In order to do that, they need to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
This diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Ooh, Nagito is right next to it. That's Kameda, right? Clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Oh, you mean the cord? The killer must have used
to move to that table in the dark.
Desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
The only person who could have possibly done it was Nagito?
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Yeah, he cleaned it.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible? Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Yeah, he did.
Whoever chose the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it? I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
Yeah.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
I don't think it's him.
Used to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something.
Oh, what the fuck?
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful. How beautiful it is.
The fuck is wrong with you? Those eyes. At the moment, Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
Oh, really?
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
Very.
I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out.
Huh.
But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably. Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Yeah, what is wrong with him?
Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could have lied to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
Well, that's quite the jump.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Just like me, she says.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey Nagito, if you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
Yeah, you motherfucker.
Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the strongest storage room packed with lots of stuff and hard to see in there, and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. I can talk. I can totally talk. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent, the ultimate lucky student.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you? That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty. You just relied on your luck? It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
I'm left with a red mark.
For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted. Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me! Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this thing.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this?
The knife wasn't the killing weapon.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
Aww. Poor Mikan.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Yeah.
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch blah blah blah. God damn it, why is it gotta be all the accounts?
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
Wait, what? Can I not get rid of white noise this time?
That bastard Nagito is the... He killed Byakuya with a knife he hit.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Wasn't the knife.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Not a whorehouse! Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry. Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout?
So did he intend to kill him and then he just got... someone else just caught him in the middle of it?
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Yeah.
Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. You mean the night vision goggles? If you used the night vision goggles, you could have seen in the dark. Well, yeah, but Mr. Hamhands was the only one who used them, and he's already dead, you know. He can't tell us anything. Why would you be able to find out what happened with that? Hey, are you bored too? Our lives are at stake here, so you better get serious. The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. Some way to find out what happened in the dark. You mean hers?
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys?
Did they stab Nagito?
Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
However,
After hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
it almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife, and he shoved him out from under the table before he could even grab it. Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
Shoved out from under the table. I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
What other world is brimming with so much despair?
The fuck is wrong with you?
But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
Honestly, thinking about it, he kind of reminds me of Junko. With the look on his face and his hair color and everything. Kind of seems familiar.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can sit and say that. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time I didn't know anything about the guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Oh, I will be right back. It sounds like my dinner is ready. Oh crap, I should have taken that downstairs. Oh well. Tater tots and a chicken sandwich. Dinner is served. Because if we don't, we will die here. Suspend? What the fuck?
Well now.
Yeah, then the class trial has reached its climax, but
question for you. What's this? Oh, wait, what is this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try and guess the killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the killer, I will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Then, what are you gonna do?
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is. Yeah.
Of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil.
Villain, you truly are a villain. The hell was the point of that?
And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Okay.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right? Is there something wrong with that? Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
I see.
No blood on Nagito?
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth. If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was right from early on that it was someone with the skewer from underneath the floorboards.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
So how do you get under the floorboards? We never actually figured that out.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
This?
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth is bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right? I don't understand at all!
Yeah, the killer was under the table, or under the floorboards.
You look like you're onto something. Really? That sounds like a riddle.
I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Oh, not this. Improve Hangman's Gamble. Okay. I hope so. I mean, good luck and have fun. Push Byakuya gets stabbed in the place where the killer and the stabbing are the same. Let's see. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh, okay.
I get it now. Okay, I get it. I'm understanding this game. Under the floor.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Mm-hmm. You got your ring back.
You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Yeah, he did. Oh wait, I should probably read this. It seems good exists for my benefit. I see, good for you. However, how do I recover it? Cannot fit my arm through this opening were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could you? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
Yep.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, it is of no concern. True, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Yeah.
Oh, man up and speak more clearly.
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
I thought so.
One of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Yep.
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
Splat, shank, stab?
I'm not talking about your sound effects. You were saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
Was it Teru Teru?
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout...
I mean, do you need a photo to remember who was at the party and who wasn't?
It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it. Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
see? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're not allowed to use the silencer. Oh, okay. I needed to unlock this.
During the party, the killer...
I think it's this one?
was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
He kinda has an alibi.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Oh, what happened for you? Oh, what happened for you, Hiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here, all alone at a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Heh, how diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
I mean, if he wasn't, he wouldn't have had an alibi and we all would have gotten screwed.
To go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
Appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Man, he's weird.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that, it's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that, it's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that, it's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No.
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room, it's like making a seafood.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like...
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark. Moving to the storage room, it's like making a seafood.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string...
Maybe there was another pair of...
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
The portable stove maybe is a light?
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Iron plates and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seemed to be well kept. There should be no problem using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity. and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Yeah, but there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Fans.
Don't doubt what Kazuichi said.
Fire door, right?
Say? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was so if the light was shining in such a dark hallway.
Such meager hope. There's no way I can let you win.
Crap!
Damn it, it looks like I screwed up. I need to think about
The
it.
reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was so if the light was shining in such a dark hallway. Wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
No. Fire doors.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. You actually noticed the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
And he's crazy. So you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? Person who used the hallway fire door to recover the... It has to be the cook, right? Snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... You and only you.
You're the only one!
Yeah, it's gotta be him.
Could it be you?
Fucking piece of shit. Shit's falling and it's pissing me off.
What? What are you talking about?
Terry's the killer? Is that true?
It's gotta be, right?
There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
You, Terry. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been
The
able to
glowing
move
paint.
to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
Of course you want him to speak.
Teru is the killer. That would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
Oh, this guy's fucking weird.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope? Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
What the hell? Why does he sound French
Where are
now?
you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way you could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying. However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Terry Taro, if you were really in the dining hall at that
Yeah,
time,
you're a pervert, you
should
would know.
the answer to that. Huh?
Come on, pervert! What position was she in?
There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Yeah, no way.
Even so. Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
He was helping him the whole time, and he's just like, oh, you might have to give up now.
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to kill him. How dare you kill him for me?
It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet. You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Oh, if you call me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Monumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate. He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
It was the fucking shish kebab.
He said, try to do it. What a confusing accent.
His Cajun accent. We need to focus and think about this. Thin edge tool with a diameter about 50 millimeters. Weapon that meets those requirements. Must have been used to the crime scene, huh? What's that? Crap, what was it called? It's not actually shish kebab, right? No, okay. Iron. Skewer? Oh, I already had an S. Oh, I'm stupid. Come on, where's the R? Iron skewer.
That's it. The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing.
Oh, that's right, Arthur. As far as I know, they've been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Ooh, this is a new expression. What about Avril Lavigne?
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old fridge.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Finally, we're nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsenses. That's the bullet time, but sorry, the panic talk action. PTA, panic talk action. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields. You know, your final strike. In order, is this the rhythm thing? Yep. Rhythm. Oh, what the hell you even saying, you stupid country hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick? I guess we have no choice.
Aw, man, I would have liked to have heard him say that. Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started, which means the weapon was already hidden somewhere and we couldn't find it. Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide the long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything!
Must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Uh-oh.
Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Ah! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Ah!
possible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
What? So you know, I can't go now. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. Consider the class trials come to an end. Now it's time to vote. Well, I can totally imagine who the Blacken will be. By a majority of vote, the one who's been chosen as Blackened is Hajime Hinata. There was never even any attempt to say it was me in the first place. But Hajime is not the Blackened. The true Blackened has graduated splendidly. Congratulations, and now the others will all be punished. That means you too, Hajime.
This is our end?
Yeah.
We will never give up. Oh. What the hell you saying, you hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying?
So I'm guessing where he's from is a very strong accent in Japan.
We have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
Hold on, how does this work? It says lock on and attack.
That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
What do you mean miss? I'm hitting it right as it comes up!
Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know!
How am I missing?
Nonsense!
I think this thing is fucking broken.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Where would the weapon be? That's impossible! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be? Shut up! I don't know! Nonsense! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
Wait, what?
Would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone?
This is the end!
Oh.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
That appears to be the case. I have known what I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
Yeah!
Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
I believe it.
Hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that. Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here. I'm already eating it.
Oh, a bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
Yeah.
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life. The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Ooh.
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It's brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet? You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
Yeah, I got it.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Never should have wasted my cooking on you ingrates. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
We need to settle this, once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident, and then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Okay. Let's finally come to this. My my heart is throbbing? Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This production is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. There's around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. If you use up all of the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. Pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps. But once you fill them in, it will become much simpler. For those who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing this, solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps in each page, it will display hints to the top. The hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn into the gap. Okay. What? Oh, I guess it's that there. Fuck. Yes, obviously. She's in the toilet in that picture. Let's see. This?
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Oh, okay.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness.
Yeah, nobody could see a thing.
But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it.
Where did the other side come from then if there was no bone in it?
The killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source.
How did they even get to the right place then?
But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. He had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? What happened? How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
That's fucked up, man. How could you kill him? With the voice of Natsu, I thought you'd be trustworthy. Maybe a pervert, but it's fucked up, man. B. Okay, that's fine.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Whoops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier!
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Who knows?
Such heart-pounding excitement!
Terror, how could you? All rise.
Correct!
That's right! This time the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teruteru Hanamaru!
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake, I'm telling you. It was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes in the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning door, and he putting a knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he put in the storeroom and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was just grinning to himself the whole time. So I questioned him. When that happened?
You caught me? What?
Being caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. A fucking course. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? I hit a fucking knife, dude. What do you think's gonna happen? Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the day beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
Well, no matter how much y'all want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's all... That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. It's just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. Oh, I love all of the ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing.
That's right, in the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing.
I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting or the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See, isn't it typical that you face a strong enemy and will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness and all, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine it's as simple as that. That's right, I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
So you don't understand, that's fine, I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
There's something wrong with you.
Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is?
Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain to me, I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that!
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial. There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it! You're seriously starting to piss me off!
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun?
It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die.
Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
What's wrong?
Perhaps that was intentional too. Huh? Huh? Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing, plus it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pick Teru's curiosity and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex?
Well, you're basically right. It's true, I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. Hey.
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably started to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife, and then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
Nah, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he?
Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim. I will guide you all, that much I promise.
Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito even though he was trying to take the knife?
I see, Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet, I never expected an ending like this, such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so... Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like
Of course not, I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The result of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding. But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Wait, why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit this crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be a person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. And if I made to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru.
What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know. If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary.
I knew he knew about the secret passageway in the fucking storage room, because he fucking guided me away from it. It's like, oh, we don't need to be looking in here. Let's go ahead and leave. I knew he must have fucking known about it.
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island. Those were my exact words to him, because the investigation isn't that right, Teru Teru? In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain. You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hope can grow even more powerful.
Sacrifice?
Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already! I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you!
Hey!
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone for this? Like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah, kill, he said! High school students are so violent these days! But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru Teru!
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them!
Wait.
Hold on a second. Oh, I actually gonna feel bad now. He was trying to protect everyone from Nagito.
No.
It was, how should I put it? An accident on my act of self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault. It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey.
But isn't there anything like sympathy, judgments, extending circumstances, or maybe even prohibition?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims! That's not. Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so. Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong.
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end. Hey. Whoa.
That is...
Taru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Taru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Aw, fuck. You bastard. Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope Speak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine.
Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
Aww.
I know that already.
Poor guy. He just wanted to protect his mama.
I know that already.
I promised. I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home.
Aw. Taru. But if we were told our memories were stolen and that several years have passed since our first day, then what happened to the Hanamura diner? What happened to my mom who was still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said?
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still had a place to call home. Teru, you! I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it. If I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm it by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was gonna kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So you wanted to kill first! You wanted the first kill!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito, I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Ah, Teru. I see, interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring! So played out and overdone. Mommy! Oh, why don't you go cry me a fucking river, mama's boy? What?
So...
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglows, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment! No way! No, you can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There, now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's go back to business! Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then,
I prepared a special
very special punishment!
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook!
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I... Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner, to Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Punishment time!
Guys, I won't believe this!
I won't believe it! Aww. Sad story. Time for the punishment. The fuck? Oh shit. It's getting cooked.
It's getting deep fried. Damn, that's fucked up.
Extreme!
Yahoo! Extreme! Ooh, the adrenaline is rushing through me! Taru! Gosh, are you fucking serious? Yeah.
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When it happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Who figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know it, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing a penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Terry about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, to us, we all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us! What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories?
Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away. What?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
Of course, I'll keep the promise to return your memories someday, but it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck? That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Hanakuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid.
Terror, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A serious, tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as a symbol of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. You, why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when you've lost a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You, how messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you don't do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbol of hope who poses the chosen talents, then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right? Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live. Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. I'm just kidding.
Piss me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you.
Fine, let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now.
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope Peak Academy just like me.
Don't put me in the same category as you.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, it's true that our school memories were stolen. It's the same as not knowing our true selves too, especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is.
Akane, please feel free to punch him. Well, duh.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do. Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is...
Do our best.
You fiend.
Well,
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best so we never have to come back here again.
perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I'm sorry, if only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touches my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is true.
Like,
But what do we have to work hard at?
I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well,
It's fine if you...
It's fine. Fuck, I keep fucking up with her voice.
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right.
So let's do our best. Just make sure that a killing like this never happens again.
but
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it.
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well, even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend, I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end.
Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We keep using the phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continue to say it over and over again without stopping. Did I say slopping? I think I said slopping. Thus the curtain had fallen over a class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands, like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, anywhere, even like to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation, and then, when I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
I'm assuming it's Nagito. "19 days left. Chapter 1, Destination Despair, End. 2 students down. Poor Byakuya, he was trying to protect everyone. And he just got killed for it. Dead Man's Party. I was struck by lightning, walking down the street. I was hit by something last night in my dreams. It's a dead man's party. Who could ask for more? Everybody's coming, leave your body at the door. Leave your body and soul at the door. Obtained present. You have obtained a present wooden stick. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna save my progress.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. People who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win. They are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do.
Man, this is completely opposite of the lucky student from last time. It was like the ultimate hope.
People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start.
My ass, most of the people I know with talent have worked their entire lives at it.
That's right. Just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return.
Man, he's a creepy motherfucker.
So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits.
Oh, shut up. Chapter 2. Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. Okay. Ah yes, coconuts, the most sinful of all fruit. Byakuya and Teru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed towards the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps. Oh crap, let me save before I get into a conversation. Damn it.
Oh.
Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo.
Good morning.
Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself as our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. Well, I mean, it wasn't right in front of you, it was just displayed on a TV monitor in front of you. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
Huh? You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad. That's like what happened. Byakuya and Teruteru got killed. I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Oh, why are you always so mean to me? Still, I don't understand about Mr. Ham Hands. I understand about Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teruteru's death?
Hey.
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey,
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Huh? Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
no.
No, that was not my intention, but then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserves to get killed. In fact, I'd rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too.
Jeez.
Hey, what gives? Does a pea-brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but something smells, don't you think? Huh? Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me. It better not be another dead body. No, it's not the smell of a dead body. It's this time. It just smells really bad. Smells bad? Kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after closing time, you see?
Hey!
I don't know, though, these smells, you must have had a pretty rough life. Now that you mention, I do smell something that's like a sewer or rotting garbage. I know what it is. Nakamura's breath probably stinks. You've got me there. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. Oh, it's not. No, it's not Nakamura. This smell is coming from you, Hiyoko.
Whoa!
Oh, it's true. Oh, it's true, Hiyoko. You reek. A rotten smell stings my eyes as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence. What?
Oh my.
Oh, she's crying. I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive. Oh man, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth. Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. Hey, Hiyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you. Yay! I love you, my hero. I'll give you a kiss. Hey, Hiyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you can.
She appears to have taken a liking to you. Welcome to the world of girl love. It's a slippery and wet. It's slippery when wet. They are suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? It seems they're both not here. Now that you mention it, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He is cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that mess may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything. Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all. He's right, forget him. Let's just forget about that creep already. Obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not.
I'm not suspicious.
Impossible.
That's right, I am not suspicious.
What's the matter?
What's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something? You came just at the right time. At the right time? No, nothing. It's nothing. I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life have changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
No.
Something like that.
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually,
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared.
Servant?
You know, my Mono Beast, one of them just disappeared.
Huh? One of the Mono Beasts disappeared?
Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you.
But that guy in the weakest of the League of Four, how shameful for a Monokuma beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right? Though this is merely a prelude, the climax will occur soon after. Now then, let me hear your scream. I shall make such sweet music for you.
Hey Gundam, you should stop playing with that stupid animal.
I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, it looks like you guys don't know anything about my Mono Beast either. Then it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much. A wise catbot once said, "Our eyes are on the front, so we can keep moving forward."
As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again he disappeared. Hey, what do you think he meant just now once he said about the Mono Beast disappearing?
The only possibility I can think of is, will you in your middle or something? If so, I can just come back later.
Then leave.
At least ask me to leave kindly.
Before you leave, I wanted to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing Mono Beast?
Oh yes, that's right. Ta-da! I am the one who defeated that Mono Beast.
You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that more in detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
The gate is open. That means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right?
Is that true?
That's totally right. Now that you all can go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time. Love. Living together on an island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal. Huh? Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film.
I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. It's better for me.
Alright, if you find anything that can be salvaged from both parts, let me know immediately.
It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Then let's disperse. The time has come to release the cursed seal.
Alright, let's find a way to leave this island. That is impossible. Even the island is no longer possible.
No longer possible? Hey, what is that?
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get too close to her. You're right. It seems everyone's attention is shifted towards exploring the new island. I mean, we already know the world's ended, right? So she probably brought us here specifically so we would survive. But then Monokuma came along and ruined the entire thing. That's probably what happened. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape this situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. Okay, finally. Okay. I've been gone for about 5.5 hours. It's a good thing I didn't try to continue the stream last time, because then it would have gone on forever and I never would have gotten any sleep. Okay, that seems like a pretty good stream. We went through the trial and figured out who murdered Byakuya Togami. It was the cook, whose name I can't even remember. The guy who was voiced by the same guy that voiced Natsu. And also Death the Kid. But yeah, that was pretty good. This is a pretty good first trial. It was a bit more difficult than the first trial of the first game. The first trial was so fucking easy. I mean, the most difficult part about it was figuring out that Sayaka had intended to kill Leon, but the only thing we need to know was who killed Sayaka, and that was pretty easy to figure out. But yeah, this one was a little bit more difficult and interesting. It's interesting that Nagito was a part of it. I don't know what his game is. It's a weird, crazy game. Hopefully we can figure out more about that and this island next time. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.